Hey, hello, hello. Good show, boy. Brassel, what's up? How you doing? Doing all right? Kit Kat, hello, hello. And the no shit Sherlock guy is here. Pip pip cheerio. What's going on, Hi? Not much. Fair enough. Double mod duty. Oh. Double duty. Yeah, right on. Brassel says mopeds in the shop again. Yet again, I'm a walker. Dang, dude. Sorry to hear that. What seems to be the problem, or do they know yet? Kit Kat. Not me, too much. I'm high as a trooper. There you go. Alright, man. I hope we don't get stuck. Electrical or the starter? Gotcha. Yes. Walk like a man, walk like a man. Kit Kat with the references. Oh no, man, for real. Yeah, that's a good question. How long is it going to be? Been limping like a man. Oh. Ankles are hurting. Damn, dude. That's not cool. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get things switched over. Just stop the music right now and load up the Sherlock. Yeah, that definitely not cool, man. Not good. I hope it doesn't take long for you to get the get it fixed. Mousie's here. Watching Knights and Magic. Cool. Help from voice chat. I'm gonna try not to need help, but you know, it happens. I will definitely keep that in mind, though. Hi. All right. Sure that that's looking okay. It is. Win mines with that host. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're just getting started. Just gonna hit continue. That's probably the smartest move. I say that because we had problems last time we fiddled with the saves. Things happened that were not good. We should be fine. Unsure, had to be taken apart. Uncle's working on it. May take longer. But you'll not get charged for it. That's fair. Ah, yes. Brand new case. The bloodbaths. Exactly. I was like, wait a minute. What are we doing here? Oh, that's right. Brand new case. Mouse is going to finish up the episode. You were watching and be back? Yeah. Yeah, Paladin. It's a disappointment to say the least. The cross skill. Max the class to get Holy Bolt. That's the big reason. I agree with you, Mousy. Paladin is a bit of a disappointment, but Holy Bolt was worth it. You'll see. Holy Bolt is so good. So yeah, try to max that out. Let's check out these letters. Letters. We got letters. Ah, yes, from Mycroft. Sherlock, dear brother, you have made the most terrible mistake once again. Are you quite aware of the fact the Empire is at the brink of international conflict? How could you pass this incredibly sensitive case to those featherbrained Scotland Yard bobbies? Very well, yes, they caught the criminals. You not read the newspapers? The great fuss that has risen, they're generalizing all Mexicans. And as you may know, the Empire's arrangements with a great many varied and loyal Mexican enterprises. You should think about that. Mycroft. Rank 3 already? Nice. What are your thoughts on the no weapon part? Wait. What did I miss? No weapon part where? Or what? I'm sure they will tweak the classes. Yeah, they probably will tweak the classes. Let's see. So, just so you guys know, what we're working on, the Strand Lane baths we just started. Ancient Roman bath is soon to be reopened to the public. What mysteries and forgotten curses might it conceal? Only one person can discover the truth. Oh, part of the info of the cutscene, there was no weapon. I forgot about that detail.
On the sofa for the third time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Alright. I wonder if we unlocked anything. I don't even know.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Gotcha. Gotta check on the astronomy. Guys, you're gonna skip out on the stream today, hooked on the anime. But astronomy. Completed everything. You probably can do 2 cases today. The next case is quick. Kit Kat. No! Kit Kat's like, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright. Do you think there's anything new that we can, we should check our bleach. Yes. In the wardrobe. It looks like some of these are unlocked. Oh, the bandit outfit. No bandit outfit. No farmer outfit. No morning clothes. The sailor outfit was open for that one thing. You like the green suit? Yeah, I kind of like that. Pretty nice. I like that. Are they all locked? I guess certain ones are open for certain things. Oh, you can wear the top hat. See, Mousy? I don't feel like wearing the top hat today. You like the top hat? You want the top hat? There you go. It's to make up. Yeah, I'll grant you the top hat. No. I'll grant you the top hat since I already wrecked you with the telescope. It's only fair. It's only fair. This is probably all locked. Nah, we'll go with clean shaven anyway. I know, right? For real, man. I wish they weren't locked. Alright. Off we go. To the boss.
Beautiful place.
With a dreadful murder. The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the City Council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see. You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All three witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see. Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He'll be able to give you more details.
Mr. Phillips. Let's talk to Mr. Phillips.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
Please tell us the chain of events from the start of your day. Everything that you can remember. The slightest detail may be of importance.
Right.
Very well, sir. I came in at 6:30 this morning, and I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night.
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentlemen had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning. I wanted everything to be perfect.
Oh.
They'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock. Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived, and Mr. Garrow followed.
What happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room.
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
Okay. Some light wrinkles. Fastidious. Scissor cut. Grooms himself, so lives alone. Right. Starched collar. Shiny buttons. Manchester City. And a telegram.
These baths are becoming sinister.
Right. Alright, well, we got our portrait, of course, of Phillips from Manchester. Takes care of both himself and the establishment where he works. He's seen as a good employee. Went off this morning to send a telegram, probably, to his hometown. Phillips sent a telegram from the post office 7:30 this morning. Well, that's, okay. What time did everybody show up? Right, there's a missing weapon, and we're going to search the crime scene. Okay, so, which way is the thing? Let's find out.
The steam room's on the other side, Mr. Holmes.
Over here? Hold on, what's this say here? Frigidarium.
Frigidarium.
Gotcha. That's the exit. I believe we want this room. A champagne bottle, huh?
Unopened. It was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session.
So what's interesting so far is that those people all, they all had business together. This isn't like a random thing. They purposely got this together so they could talk.
An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled.
So they know each other at least some amount.
Champagne for a special occasion.
Uh-huh. Like they were going to close a deal or something. Unopened bottle. Right.
Expensive clothes belonging to one of the men from the steam room.
Yeah, this wasn't just, random people. They
These
met on
clothes
purpose
belong
here.
to one of the suspects from the steam room.
Huh, imagine that.
Clothes belonging to one of the suspects.
You don't say. Close. There's a whole bunch of no-shit Sherlocks there, yeah. Whoa!
Good Lord, Holmes.
Death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
Like the one you almost had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that.
Well now. His eye. He did. No shit eye. Well played. Yeah, there's something wrong with your eye. Something really
There was
wrong.
only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain. Death would have been instantaneous.
Damn. Well now.
Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring. He very likely removed it before the steam session.
You have their clothes, you know the suspects will not be going anywhere. That's true. That's very true.
Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample.
Well, that's cool.
The death is very recent, between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
The wound should not have bled so profusely. This pool is rather large.
That's unusual.
I think we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads here.
What concerns me is that we still have to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Holmes?
Please have the body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
I was wondering, Holmes, it's fairly reckless to carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry, or he is an artist, or a ghost, or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Oh.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous. Do you know that?
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street.
Squish. Oh. Yeah. Oh, whoa.
This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it.
Well, that's unusual to say the least. He just kind of out there. We'll do a little roaming around. And then I might do the same roaming around with our little letter T. Let's hit the steam switch. Or
G.
look at it.
Newell and Sons, steam specialists, Seattle, WA. With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Squish squash, taking a bath. Go ahead and turn that back off for now. You played this on your controller? Okay. Bet it's not Saturday night, right? Oh, look at that.
One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier.
Possibly.
These lenses are for myopia. The wearer is short-sighted. The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme. I will need something to pick up this melted metal.
Melted metal. Gee, maybe the murder weapon.
It is too hot. I cannot reach into it.
Really seems to me like they, like somebody got rid of it. Got rid of the murder weapon in the brazier. Hold on, we'll talk to you guys in a moment.
The grid cannot be removed. The weapon is nowhere to be found.
Mr. Holmes?
Do a quick look-see using our super sight. Useful in limited situations. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, I'm not seeing anything spectacular there. Alright. So. We'll find out about the key. We have to do research on the blood and the earth sample. Let's start by talking to these three gentlemen. Mr. Garrow, you have some blood on your towel.
Blood traces wiped on the towel.
It's horrible. So Rodney, he's dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere else?
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk.
Looking to see if I can see like a cut or a bruise or something here.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
Perhaps we go to the lab.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Apparently, yep. Well, we're gonna need to find something to get that out with.
Mr. Holmes?
It's okay, Hi, I'm not stuck or anything yet.
Yard. You can interrogate them there.
Yeah, I did notice
Any
a
objections?
scratch. I want to wait for just a moment.
Please wait. I need to do something first.
Looks like it does do that automatically.
There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the changing room. Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared. I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time, or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
The telegram.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips. You left your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything. I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see.
Interesting.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
I'm going to wait even longer.
Please wait. I need to do something first.
I wonder how long we can keep them there. I'm going to be a jerk and make them wait. I'm going to do research. Apparently,
Mr. Holmes?
they don't have anything to fish the thing out with. That's unfortunate. We don't have anything yet to to fish the stuff out with. I wonder if there's anything in the cold room we could use. Rodney Bentcliffe.
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
Well, I don't know what I'm even doing in here, but... Well, don't tell me, man. I'm trying to check this out for myself.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research. I will need these tongs.
There we go. That looks like it'll do quite nicely. Metal plate, besides its archaeological interest, appears to be a part of something larger. At the present moment, I'm unable to determine what that might be. Of course, some tongs.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
You don't say. Old clay pots. Ooh.
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
A plate. A perforated metal plate. Let's look at the newspaper. Few among us who could claim any degree of unfamiliarity with the name Sir Rodney Bentcliffe, a gentleman who possesses the wealth, notoriety, and vigor to well match the finest of his ilk abound in England. Intellect is equal to his charms, often declared by the young ladies of the European aristocracy. He holds powerful connections within the Lord's Chamber, carries an influence inside the political world. There are those who would call him unforgiving, authoritarian. We should rather say that Sir Rodney is determined and ambitious. His presence at any archaeological site can only mean success for all concerned. Miraculous reopening for the Strand Lane Roman Baths excavation research. Research efforts were about to be halted when a savior arrived in the form of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Sir Rodney has taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming the site holds the key to a great mystery. We pledge to update our readers with all the exciting news as it develops. Dear friend, I wish to organize a press conference at the Strand Lane Baths next month. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt, but now it is time to set my focus upon English archaeology. To shine the light on our national treasures, reveal them to the public. I would like to see as many journalists as possible in attendance to record this event, record it favorably, if we treat them well enough. I should like to recall my old friendship with Lord Blackmore, use the special funds of the Royal Archaeological Institute for this event, Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. So, something to do with the archaeological stuff here.
Findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Yes, we know, Holmes. Photo negatives.
Glass plate negatives. A remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations. A glass plate negative is missing. It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
An Egyptian statue. An Egyptian statue with a plate missing. Sure looks like there's a letter down there. Might have to turn on my super sight. Apparently there's of no interest. British Archives, 1893, remarkable year for my work in Egypt. That seems useful. Maybe that's a code. Maybe it'll be used later as a code, I should say. What's going on in here?
My God, are you all right? I wonder how this could have happened.
Yes, it is somewhat treacherous. Fortunately, I am unscathed. To where does this corridor lead?
To the frigidarium, the coal room.
Barely unscathed and by a very
Damn.
small margin. And treacherous is an understatement.
Well, here I thought some of this greenery was, you know, an overgrowth was just, like they were being a little, you know, like the plants were, you know, grown there on purpose. Thought maybe they were just trying to play up the overgrown look of it just a little. No, it's really overgrown, like, and rubble and dangerous. Got it.
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
It does not matter. If our investigation
Shake, shake, shake. The
requires
walls are
it,
coming
we
down
shall
tonight.
ask for them to be removed.
Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take for him to do that. I mean, don't get past that. Thought maybe they're just playing up the whole, you know, historical, archaeological significance a little. No, it's legit old and decrepit. Yelling timber, you Nice. Alright, well, we have some tongs. Digging around in the ashes. Wonder if there's anything else but this to grab.
I should analyze this melted metal.
Yup. Indubitably.
I found him. I touched his shoulder, thinking that he was just asleep.
Really?
If you have to interrogate me, I'd like to be dressed properly first.
I can't understand what happened. Am I allowed to leave?
Well, we got the tongs. We got the item from the stuff, so I guess we'll let him go. Or, you know, send him off for questioning.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
I'm gonna say okay.
None, Lestrade.
All these events are bad for the baths. And my job.
Yeah, no kidding, buddy. Murder does that to a place. I think we're going to go back to Baker Street. And go do some research first. Home again, jiggity jig. Guess we could open our deductions and see if we got anything here. I doubt we got anything there. No. It's pretty early. Indubitably. Indubitably. What are we standing on? We rose up. Oh, the bear's head. All right, analysis. Let's start with the dirt. Indubitably. Ooh. Right? Set focus. Oh. Oh, it's scroll the wheel, right. For a second I thought it was press the wheel for something. Yes, there's a lot. That'll be the haunted bathhouse. Come to have a bath, see a ghost. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's coming into focus.
White clay particles.
White clay.
Pyrite, otherwise
Fool's
known
gold.
as fool's gold.
Yeah, exactly. Retool that advertisement.
Selenite.
Haunted baths.
Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay. Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to.
Well, obviously right here.
The sample of dirt belongs to the White London clay region, located near the city of St. Albans.
St. Albans. Alright, so he was doing some work in St. Albans. Let's analyze the blood.
Let us analyze this blood sample.
Yes. Enhance.
This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange. Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface. I must take a pipette and place several drops of hydrogen peroxide.
Right. We're getting there. Getting there. Alright. Yep.
Water.
Drippy drippy.
This blood is heavily diluted with water.
Well, that makes a little bit of sense because of the steam. Check out my friend Shadians. Think you'll like him. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, some metal.
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver.
Awesome. Guess we're going to want the pipette again. Oh, we're
I
just going to
must
pour
take a pipette
Yeah, I was gonna
and
say.
place several drops of acid upon the samples.
it. Yoink. Blip, blip. Alright, let's do 1 on the coin. And 1 on the metal.
The
That
reaction
looks
is the
pretty
same
similar.
red stain. It is silver. Britannia silver quality.
Huh. Interesting. Britannia quality silver. Doesn't seem like something you'd make a weapon necessarily out of. Unless you're fighting a werewolf, I guess. Still not sure about this perforated plate. It's a doohickey that apparently is very useful. I don't know why he likes, you know, just taking random shit. Of course, we just randomly went that direction, so I guess.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Or not. Let's go to Scotland Yard. Time to do some interrogation. Do we have any new deductions? I don't believe we do. Well, I guess we did. Britannia silver was found inside the brazier. I don't know what that would have to do with any of that. Yeah, I didn't think so. Liquid blood. These don't feel like they're going to connect in any certain combination yet either. Yeah. I'm going to say nothing there sounded like they connect at all. Didn't I see this? Didn't I see those guys in here the last time I was here?
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Holmes?
All right. The evidence room, I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff. If he needs a map, not like he hasn't lived in this area. Yeah, you would think he'd know the area a little bit better. That he wouldn't. Well, you know, there's some little areas, I suppose, though. All right, we got the belongings of all the different people. Let's start with Pitkin.
An embroidered silk handkerchief.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
A fountain pen with solid gold trim.
We did some analysis.
Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card.
We found a clump of silver in the brazier. Okay. A drug file.
When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself.
Yep.
A file with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's wort flower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
Not those kind of herbs. Kit Kat, I know it's 420 and all, but it's not those kind of herbs. Yep. Yeah, St. John's is still available today. You can buy it at like one of those. Well, it's like a natural.
An ordinary pencil.
Ordinary. Here's a letter from Pitkin. Manager to Mr. Blinkhorn. Dear Sir, the interests that I represent require the situation of the baths to be changed for the better. Present time, frigidarium excavations remain under your direction. Yet the works have not progressed. You have failed to find anything of value. We are unable to make the Frigidarium accessible to the public. Yeah, thank goodness they didn't. People would have frickin' died. The valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research. Find yourself another workplace. Oh, damn, son. So he's taken St. John's as an antidepressant. However, you could get a rash and or hallucinations if you overdid it. Alright, lot to look at here. Let's go ahead and just grab the map since it's a take.
A hand-drawn map.
Yoink. Let's look at the coin.
An old and rather dirty coin.
Your thoughts after the interrogations.
This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room. I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too, with silver.
With silver.
An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question. Rodney Bentcliffe's notebook. It may contain something of interest.
Well, look at those
The
strangely
last pages were
torn
torn
pages.
out. We must find a way of retrieving Sir Rodney's last lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But first, fetch me a pencil. To begin with, a few strokes of the pencil will be enough. I don't want to damage the traces.
Gotta match the pencil line. I wonder if they're gonna make us... Okay. I'm trying to understand what they want me to do here. Other than trace the page. Feels like it's not working quite right. Hell are you talking about? Do the same thing except the other way. I mean, that looks like the wrong thing to do. Don't you want to trace where the rips of the pages are? Horizontal rather than vertical? So we're tracing the writing, something on here? I thought we were matching up some pages. I see what we're doing now. We're just trying to get an idea. Yeah.
And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief. I'm sure that Watson won't mind if I use his.
I was a little confused by, what they were talking about. I didn't get that we were, doing the
Mr.
thing there. I
Holmes,
thought we were
the
gonna
coroner... But what are you doing?
find some kind of
Tampering with
match
the
for the ripped
evidence.
pages.
I prefer to make them talk. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
I could retrieve only the final words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Well,
Okay. Coroner's report, right eyeball burst, pierced to the hilt by a curved bladed knife. Blade cut through the orbit of the frontal bone, ripping a part of the frontal lobe at the corpus callosum, which, completing its trajectory into the cerebellum, caused hemorrhagic lesions, while the injuries led directly to the death. At the upper lobe of the right lung, there's an old injury filled with an amount of mucus and ciliated debris correspond to a chronic infection by elements likely inhaled in a burial chamber. Decaying mummy, for example, or a dried decomposing food product intended to accompany the deceased in their grave. The remainder of the body does not appear to have been damaged. Extremely old, poorly repaired. Roman coin. Yeah, threatening the work. Unconventional knife. Hand-drawn map doesn't say anything about it, just a hand-drawn map. We don't have any idea what it is yet. Okay, so we got the autopsy. And we got the interrogation. We got the archives. A great year. Oh, I got the, oh, that's true, I guess. I don't remember that being a thing that we're, didn't think about that. It's a good thing you've already played through it and know all the answers, Hi. Maybe you should not tell us about that. And let us just, Again, we're not stuck yet, Hi. Okay? We're not stuck. If we're stuck...
Locked.
Which room was that? Was that Lestrade's? Yeah. The thing is, I don't remember saying I was going to actually check the archives. It's one of those things that I just didn't think about. I knew about it. I was thinking more of it being used somewhere else. As like a lock for a mechanism. That's what I was thinking at the moment. I didn't think about the archives. So don't lead me on, man. Don't do it, Hi. Yeah. I was thinking more of like it was a lock. It was going to be something that he had stashed away somewhere, and we'd have to use the date. Didn't think about the archives. Okay, let's look at the wound.
An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says. According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs.
There were other scars. That's all right.
Some light bruising caused by a rope.
A rope?
The bruising is in lines. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
Clearly another
The
scar.
coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age.
Okay. Guess we'll go ahead and interrogate. Garrow, Pitkin, and Blinkhorn. Start with Garrow.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
What is your occupation?
I am a counsellor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know. Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologise.
Well,
what was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then you know this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
I'm sorry. It is I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear. No, nothing. I'm better now.
is he strung out?
Please try to recall what you saw today.
A little too much at the
The
St.
room
John's,
was
apparently.
so hot. I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know, flying through the air. I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
Saw the knife? What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behaviour?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh. This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
No, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it.
His ring! Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Cursed ring.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
He's a nervous boy, that's for sure. Bags under his eyes. Badly shaven, right? Dirty clothes. Protective amulet. Superstitious. Yeah, talking about curses, very superstitious.
Garrow appears to be Rather mentally
Writing on the wall.
disturbed. Either that or he is a good actor.
Okay. Let's see. Let's talk to Pitkin.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, Sir Gregory. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
Buddy?
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes. I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public.
Yeah, no kidding.
Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
You were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament. Suspicious. Authoritarian. Unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
What about the champagne? No, it's not that. I'm gonna say I thought that meant everything's fine. Hold on, we'll try again.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
A letter?
Sir Gregory, could you please explain?
I didn't see
this
that one on
letter? You expressed the wish to
First thing I
call
saw
off
was
the
champagne like
research
that.
work
It's
at
like,
the
oh, it
baths.
looks like everything's done.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
Oh.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. But then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
I don't know what the drug here would do.
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is
let him know
under a
about it.
form of medication?
Garrow? No. But I never liked that parasite.
Do you believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
No, not necessarily.
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
Arrogant look. Disdain, yeah. Not real happy to be anywhere near here. Signet ring. Aristocracy. A gold chain. Cashmere waistcoat. He's a wealthy fellow. Yes. Alright, before we get to Blinkhorn, let's go ahead and just go through the character portraits we already have. What happened? Oh, the game crashed. Okay, I don't know why, but the game just crashed. Apparently so impatient. So impatient that the game crashed. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on just a moment. Make sure everything else is okay. before we start it up. Let's see if there's anything going on in here that seems wrong. That's a little odd, but I don't know what to do about it just yet. Everything's... I don't know. I don't know how far it's saved. I have no idea. I don't know. The game crashed, and I don't know why. It auto-saves to certain spots, but I don't remember where our last save was. Yep. I don't know how far back we're going to be. Sherlock, can you investigate that? Yeah, no kidding. Wonder how far back we are. Okay. Well, it looks like we're in the interrogation. So let's look. Let's see if we can open the character portraits again. Okay, so it looks like it's saved right there. Which might be good because we've got Gregory's model upper class citizen. He's rich, well respected, considers this his birthright. Whatever he may have done, he certainly does not believe he should be in prison for it. And Tristram. So it looks like it's saved. Maybe we opened it right as the game saved and it was going nuts. Early 30s, he suffers from severe myopia, very disturbed due to the shock of the murder, but not from that alone, as he's unshaven, clad in old dirty clothes. I mean, we did that right, yeah. So, I guess it literally saved right as it crashed. I mean, yeah. But it saved before it crashed, yeah. Yep. Maybe we were opening the thing just as it saved. It looks like it saved right after the interrogation, so we didn't miss anything. That's good. That's real good. Let's go ahead and interrogate Blinkhorn.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Yeah, apparently it saves right after.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and so very secretive, too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
How well were your researches progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
Can you tell me what you saw today?
Well, we entered the steam room and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
Ouch. Well, sucks to be you.
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad. And he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
Interesting fellow.
We discovered
Rodney
some
was.
melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
Attentive. All right. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, that was weird. Not wealthy. Shabby workwear. The hell, game? Are you crashing on me or something? What the heck? Fresh dirt stain, recent earthwork. He has calluses. As of now, thoughts on whodunit? I'm not sure yet. It sounds... okay, so what I don't think right now, I don't think it's Garrow. I think they're trying right now to point it towards Pitkin. But I got a feeling that's the red herring. Pitkin's just an impatient asshole is probably my guess. Right now things are pointing in his direction, I feel, but I'm not sure that that's accurate. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Broken glass, a strange wound, liquid blood, stolen notes. Effective arrival. Let's see. Which ones look like they're... Broken glasses had to do with Garrow. Is there anything going on there? No. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, item of silver has been recently melted in the brazier. Possible silver weapon. Strange wound. I didn't think there was anything with that. Let's see. Restless was the butcher in the steam room with the silver candlestick. Single mod duty. Other streamer offline. Okay. Let's see. Strange wound. Stolen notes. Right? Mortal secret. Yeah. Why would Rodney be hiding anything? Could his discovery be the motive for the crime? Yeah, exactly. Secret. Find out where Rodney was several days before the murder and uncover his precious secret. Interesting. Steam moisture. The presence of the water is due to the humid atmosphere caused by the steam, or the presence of water in the blood is an unexplained clue. Must be somehow linked to the murder process. I don't know about that one. It could, however, be an unexplained clue. I would say that it's caused by the steam. And he was stabbed in the eye with a curved blade that hit his brain. What would you need? Yeah, what would you need extra water for? For now, I'm going to go with steam moisture, but I can't imagine what the... Yeah, offhand, I would say it's the steam moisture. At least for now. All right, now I'm just gonna brute force these until I see something that works. What do we got here? We've got Blinkhorn's humiliation. Yeah, if you're gonna murder somebody with a knife, well, what's extra water gonna do? Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney, but at a high cost to his morale. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Rodney. He was thankful for the possibility of working together and the chance of learning from him. Those are both right depending on where you look at it. From Blinkhorn's point of view, that seems correct. From Blinkhorn, especially Blinkhorn at least is playing off like he's thankful. Maybe he's not, maybe he's lying. But right now he seems like he's thankful. Whereas if you talk to Garrow, is that his name? The owner. No, Garrow's the other guy. You talk to the owner. And he says Blinkhorn was trash. And if it wasn't for Rodney... For now I'm going to go with interest. But I'm not positive on that either. It depends on if the guy's lying or not. You could say it's the humiliation because of what the other guy said. Or what else do we got? Okay. Hand-drawn map found amongst Sir Rodney's belongings. Points to a location around St. Albans. Can be found on the map at Baker Street. We'll want to look at that. And whatever important discovery Sir Rodney was about to make. Well, we know that Garrow... Is it Garrow? Garrow was shadowing these guys. Anyways, kind of a...
I'm trying to rest.
No more information from him. Okay. Thought maybe we could get an idea from him about what, but okay. I guess we're gonna go check out. Well, I guess we got to go back there to find out the St. Albans stuff. We got to go back to Baker Street. Back we go. Plus, the water would be used to conceal something else. Okay. We need to go check our map.
Now we have 2 maps. We must combine them properly.
Right. I'm looking for a... Well, where the... Looks like there's a road or... It looks like a river going across. Where is this? Where does this match? There's a lot to look at here. Here's a bend.
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
Okay. And before we leave, since I didn't think about it, and it does pop up, so let's go ahead and search. Right, so 1893, it would be archaeology. The water will make sense in due time. Okay. Bentcliffe's mummy. Great excavation, Aswan. It's taken over 3 years. Roddy Bentcliffe directed the archaeological work. Mummy was found with an enucleated eye and posed in an unusual position. The right hand was tense and I was reaching out for something or someone. Really? Kind of like how he was found. Mummy was buried upright. The desperate mummy due to peculiar characteristics. Nearby could be read in Latin, by the eye he was punished, for he saw what he was not worthy. The mummy is believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian. Some symbols found in the tomb are common with Mithraic mysteries.
Here it is.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy.
Right?
Dreadful.
Well, that's very suspicious. To be killed and laid in a way... Like how Sherlock's only commented. Here it is. Yeah. Right?
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Okay. Whoa. Well, that was weird. Okay. Here it is. Yeah. Go to St. Albans. It's almost like his body was arranged in a very specific manner. The excavation site. Think you'll like what you're about to see? Okay. Restricted access. Site is closed until further notice.
This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
I doubt there's going to be much hidden off to the side in here, but we'll take our time and look around. Just some rocks. Looking for any extra tracks or anything here. Area 1 triclinium. Ooh, there's a little shack. Hadriano, Domum Hadriano. Ooh, okay. We have a map?
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Right. A document. Followers of Mithras were covert, worshipping more conventional deities such as Juno or Neptune in their everyday lives. Hi, thank you for that, host man. Thank you so much. Mithras temples were usually found below the temples of other gods. Mithras followers often referred to their traditional deities, gained passage to the Mithraeum. The example of the Mithraeum of Dio in France is interesting, because the entrance was located beneath a carved statue of Diana. The entrance was possibly revealed by a clever stone and rope mechanism, which may never have been discovered if the water infiltration had not destroyed the mechanism, opening the way down to the Mithraeum. Mithraic temples can be found in Rome, Ostia, Numidia, Dalmatia, Britain, and along the Rhine-Danube frontier, while being somewhat less common in Greece, Egypt, and Syria. Looking around the side, see if there's anything else. Alright, what do we got here? And the empty coconuts that they use to imitate the sound of horses' hooves. Another strange ritual for the old gods to keep the evil spirits away. The people, feeling that the dark eye was upon them, would melt their valuables in the fire. Sub-Saharan tribes burned fruits. The rich Roman families spared no expense melting silver or tin. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes or later reused at a later date. Sounds like a way to get rid of a curse. By burning silver or melting silver. The metal cubes, a document. Just take them all. Reports and another document. Let's check this. Cult of Mithras was a mysterious religion practiced within the Roman Empire. On the 1st to 4th century AD, the name of the Persian god Mithra, adapted by the Greek as Mithras, was linked with a new and distinctive imagery. Worshippers of Mithras had a complex system of 7 grades of initiation. With ritualistic meals, initiates would meet in the underground temples, called Mithraea, that were retained in large numbers. The iconic scenes of Mithras show him as being born from a rock and slaughtering a bull. Tauroctony. This Mithraic mysteries. And it looks like we get to do some analysis on these molds. That Monty Python reference, though, yeah. The knife used by Mithras for the sacrifice of the bull, Tauroctony, is originally a curved sacrificial blade, Persian origin, 5 to 15 degrees on the curve. The name is derived from the Persian shamshir, which means sword. The radically curved sword family includes shamshir, scimitar, talwar, kilij, pulwar, and Mongol saber. The myth of the golden knife is the key to the Mithraic mysteries that some describe as an equivalent to the Holy Grail. The golden knife carries a curse that will spill the blood of unworthy who dare to touch it. I want the knife. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be anything in here. Usually the special thing shows up.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
Mm-hmm. Well, this dig site looks a little bit easier to get. It's like a little dig site here. No shit, Sherlock, yep. Ooh, what a cyclops. Explain the one eye, another one of the one-eyed thing, statements. A fresco.
The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge.
Mm-hmm.
Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking.
Okay. A lot of place to check out. Ooh, a temple. What does that say? Arch of Hadrian. And pits. Oh my. Some ropes.
I don't need the ropes for now.
For now. We go down in the pits, we're gonna need those ropes, I'm sure. Like a big skull. Yeah, right? Are you just examining or are you going in? Okay. What do we got here? Some 2Ls. Can I examine
Excavating
them?
tools, a bucket, shovel, and brush.
Just took the trowel. That's an archive thing, I believe. Find a use for the trowel.
I don't need the ropes for now.
I'm pretty sure we're not just gonna wander Well, I guess we can just wander down there. Yeah, sure. Not much to see down here. More skulls, some pottery. Ooh, something back there, bright yellow. Eagle Eye Jones over there. Wow, there's a lot to look at in this one. Let's go to the temple.
Construction hooks. Construction hooks.
Okay. Surprised I don't have to click on all the little signs. Come over here to the statues.
Neptune, the god of the sea.
Yes. Apparently unnamed. Two unnamed things.
It is a statue of Minerva.
Minerva. I don't remember what Minerva was.
It is a broken statue of a bull.
That is pretty broken. Yeah. Missing most of his leg. Let's see if the information brings up anything. No. Ah, here we go. Goddess of War. Right. Okay. I forgot what Minerva's deal was. Alright, let's check out the platforms. Obviously there's something going on over there. We saw a big yellow thing. Let's go this way. Well, this leads us out and around. I feel like I want to go down in there first. I don't know. We're already here. Let's go this way. Search every little thing. Right, so there's some yellow down under there. I assume that's just a... yeah. Let's go in this little shack. This is the Arturus Domum. Another
the door has been
hastily
left
opened door.
Someone did not care, or was in haste.
Turn around, buddy. There you go. Get through the door. Some more shelves. Yep. Alright, looks like 2 documents. Dear Lord Blackmore, the manager of the baths, Sir Gregory Pitkin, quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. After you stepped in, he became rather more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to a work of such great magnitude. They lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks' time, I hope to bring good news to the Strand Lane baths. I'm on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact, one that might be used politically by your party to demonstrate the strength of our ancestors, fulfill the need to protect our empire from many present and future threats. Rodney Betcliffe. What would that be? Calvin, Hobbs and you consider yourselves as good as being so smart and funny. I had a good laugh when you froze Miss Durkin's notes about the Arch of Hadrian in the ice. Yeah. However, our thesis exams are just ahead, and as you are the so-called brain of your improbable duo, I have to warn you that my Gastrophates model, the ancient Greek crossbow, not the medical device to relieve constipated people, as you might have thought, is not to be touched, or else I'll have to inform Mr. Wormwood about everything you've done the past 2 years. P.S. 8 Hobbs tuna sandwich. S. Spittle. What the fuck? Alright, so something about ancient Greek crossbow. What an unusual set of information. Here's a schematic. So it's a grappling hook and a bow put together.
The gastrophetes were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
So they basically shot grappling hooks.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow. This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Right, so at some point we're going to come back, grab the construction hook, grab the rope, come back here and make one. Why? I'm not sure, but we're going to need it. Yep. Very true. Alright, what's going on out here? Pretty.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city. The gastrophetes were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Wow, they wanted to make sure we didn't miss it. Okay. Some woods, planks strewn about there. Water rushing right off. I feel like there might have been some more information around here, but maybe not. Nope, looks like we want to go down into the pits. Unless, of course, actually, let me go over here and see if we want to make that thing yet. See if we can pick up the hook.
Construction hooks.
Not yet, apparently. Okay. See anything interesting with the arch? Okay, so we need to go down this way to Blinium. We know there's something right back here. Real quick, we're gonna look around. Nothing. Yep, use our super sight.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Huh. Frigidarium.
I can see now.
Mm-hmm.
Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
Visit the Frigidarium. Right. Well, we were nosily finding it anyway because we were looking for the, we're looking for something to remove the, silver out of the brazier. And then just got extra nosy. Important discovery. We're still not quite sure about that. We gotta go back to the Frigidarium. I'm not sure if we're done. I mean, obviously the Gastrophetes. Gastrophetes? How do you say that? The grappling crossbows. Obviously we're supposed to make that at some point. I'm not sure if we're supposed to do it now. Because I didn't see anything to use it on. Oh, wait a minute. What about this railway?
This railway is used to remove rubble from the site.
That all you got? That all you got? Okay. Well, to be fair, there's not a lot to be said about it, I suppose. Nosily found it. You went there first. Like, what's this place? Yeah. Won't let you make it now. Also, no shit, Sherlock. Yep. Okay, so I think we are complete. At least for now, I feel like we've looked at just about everything. So let's go to the Frigidarium. Actually, do we need to go to Baker Street? Let's go check our stuff. We've got some analysis to do. And I assume the dialogue would be maybe interrogation. These are very, very odd. Very, very odd. Let's go back. Oh, I don't know why I closed that when I need to go to the map. Let's go back to Baker Street. Yeah, we saw the statues. Yeah. Didn't seem to be anything other than what they represent. Didn't see anything particular. But we do have maybe some more stuff. Learning about the power Rodney appeared to hold. Right. Picken feels rather uncomfortable postponing the openings of the baths because of Sir Rodney. He was angry because of this. Picken expects to receive much of value from Rodney's research. The work will increase the bath's renown and popularity. Those are both true. Those are both true. I'm going to put that one there real quick. So those don't line up. Those don't line up. So what if we went with hopes? Those are fine. Not sure about those. Which of those are necessarily correct just yet. We're not forming a thing from any of those yet, though. I don't think we have anything new here. Well, his medication doesn't really help us yet. I guess I don't think this is going to do much for us. No. I was kind of hoping that maybe we could look up some more stuff about the gods. Nothing important. Okay. Let's do some analysis. Combine the cubes.
There are 12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Oh. Rotate and swap the mold pieces depending on their shape to position them in accordance with each other. Oh, we're gonna have a giant puzzle. Indeed. You got tired of doing this and skipped it? Okay, well, we're gonna try. Well, considering they don't move, it looks like this would be the... I assume this is the order of the cubes. So we just gotta line things up, because it doesn't look like they get swapped. I can select it. They do move? Well, I mean, they rotate. But I mean, like, out of the order that they're in. Oh, swap. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, this is going to be a thing. Okay. Well, this is a corner piece. So I want to rotate, but I also... No, it needs... I need to flip it over. Yes, it's a 3D puzzle. See why you skipped it. Yeah, I could understand that. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. The thing that gets me is the vertical rotation. So this is the top corner. I want this and this swapped. Okay, those are that's a corner. But they do not match. Start by looking for the corners. There's a corner. Oh, you can't move the orange brick.
I will count this piece as a starting point.
Aha. Okay. Okay, well that works. That works. If we count that as a starting point, we can then yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So you can't do anything with it. This is the piece. So, all right, that's fine. So now we know we need... It's going to take a little bit of work. We need a rectangular divot. Right? Yeah, that would make it easier. Okay, so I need a piece. Oh, this is an interesting one. Tired. Wasn't being helpful. Right on, right on. Like a trapezoid. And this is a lot to figure out. Okay. It cannot move. Alright, so I need a rectangle. I need it to be a corner. This piece that's currently there does the job, but it may not be correct. Actually, I want to hit W. Do they just close up? No, but it matched. It's just showing which ones it matches, I guess. Okay. All right, so let's assume those. Let's just assume for now that those are right. Okay. So that's a corner. Let's get this top corner figured out. So I need a corner piece with a triangular divot. Alright, so we know that this piece and this piece so far are fine. I'm looking for a piece with a triangular divot that happens to also be a corner. Might be here. As far as I got for eventually giving up and able to figure out the top corner. This looks like it could be a corner. No, this would be a side because we've got a divot there, a divot there, a divot there, and another... No, that's a side piece. Alright, I need a triangular... a corner with a triangular divot. Trapezoid, there's a triangular divot. There's another one with a triangular divot. Okay. Let's see. Oh, so it's only a rotate all. That doesn't rotate. Okay, so that limits it a little bit, which makes it a little easier. Because if I could rotate this... it only rotates left and right. Yeah, for whatever reason, yeah. When you vertical rotate, it's all. Which helps make things easier. Okay, so I guess I want that there. At least I thought I did. Hold on, did I see a triangular on this one? There's a triangular on one of these. It does not... Oh, that is triangular. Okay. But it's going the wrong way. The corner needs to be... here. Now, we can verify that those three fit. Okay. Alright. Now we need... a rectangular there. No, sorry. Well, yeah, rectangle there. A funky looking trap, like an inverted trapezoid there. That one should be very easy to find. Okay, so these three so far are correct. There's an inverted trapezoid piece there, but I can't be sure if it's, swap it and see if we can move it around. No, that can't be right. Because this only rotates left and right. You can't do a vertical. Right, so this is incorrect. Looking for a looking for a trapezoid piece. An inverted trapezoid.
I will count this piece
I
as
don't
a
know why I clicked
starting
on that one.
point.
I know it's red. Okay, the inverted trapezoid things seems a little unique, but there are a couple. What about that there? Rotate you this way. So far, so good there. Okay. What's underneath this? It's like just a rectangle. See if we can get this other top corner piece. Trapezoid. Well, you might actually work. That does technically work. It may not be right, but it works so far. You already have the right piece, just needs rotation. Probably. Probably this one right here, you mean? Right about there. Oh. Wait, which way did that go? Yeah, I guess not. Yeah. It looked like it was okay for a moment there. All right, hold on now. Okay. A triangle and then a rectangle. That actually looks right there. Yeah. Yep. I think it's this one here, triangle, rectangle, right? Looks like it, yeah. All right, we're fitting it together. Okay. Well, this piece obviously goes on the bottom. Right. Yep. That's what I was just considering, right? Because it's flat. Got to go down here. And that has got to go somewhere. Shit, where was it? Got to go there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we got this, so we might as well line this one up. So. Their triangle. There's a couple of them. Nope, that's an inverted. Okay, so you go over here. Yeah. And then see what's over on this side. Trapezoid. Looks like you maybe here. You there. Okay. Now we just got to do the middle. Okay. Yep. And then turn you. Ooh, that's yeah. This has got to go. Trapezoid. It might just be rotation. That goes there. And then this goes here.
It is a mold, and it is ready for casting.
Got him.
The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material. Sir Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife.
Yeah, we got her.
He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet... The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material. Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
Yep. Nice.
Now let us see what we have here.
Just looking at it. Oh, look. A knife.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions, Watson.
Yeah, maybe the knife didn't kill Sir Rodney. It sounds like maybe. It's starting to sound like this knife was just part of the ritual. Well, not ritual. necessarily, but they put him in a certain position. They needed to blind his eye. Maybe the watered blood has to do with hiding a drug? I don't know. Yeah, it's possible. Alright, let's see what we got now. We got the mold form, along with the curved weapon. Mold was used to create the murder weapon. Possible silver weapon. Check if we can create a silver knife with the materials found. Ooh. Nice. Right, back to the table.
Let us try to create an object from silver by using the mold.
Mm-hmm.
Let us put the silver piece inside the saucepan.
Yeah, no kidding. Are we gonna turn it up to a certain... What was it, 900? I think it was.
It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner. Done. Now I can proceed further.
Yeah, definite
The
time
mold is
lapse.
hot. I should wait for it to cool down.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Maybe you should turn your burner off there. You don't really need it on. Whatever. You know, you do you.
A homemade silver knife. Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
Yeah. This is true. This is true. It is funny that it's just the right amount of silver. Silver weapon was used and then destroyed after the crime. That is correct. Doesn't necessarily make it the murder weapon, but it is interesting. Murderer hid the weapon in the steam room, placed the knife in the brazier to destroy it, melted silver. I wonder what happens if we do that. I just wondered. We have a connection here already. We're gonna stick with it for now. Not positive about it though. About halfway-ish point. Okay. Okay, next. So we've got a knife. Some dialogue, which we could probably talk to with the archaeologist. Not sure about finding a use. That's not a knife. Okay. Frigidarium. We can always try going to the Frigidarium. I mean, we know it's not going to let us go there, but maybe we'll find some more information. I do not know. They told us to go there anyway because of the
Mr. Holmes,
things that he
we've cleared
found.
the corridor to the frigidarium.
Oh,
you can visit it now.
nice.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips.
Let's go. Indubitably. To the frigidarium. Alright, well, they cleared it out. Cleared the rubble. Oh, very nice. That's pretty nifty looking. Yeah, that's pretty. A helmet.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones.
Well, the ones that we saw were Neptune and Minerva. Well, hold on. I don't think the spider would be correct. We saw the helmet and the trident. I think I want to press in, like it's going to be one of those puzzles where you got to press the right ones. That looks blocked off. A jug. Examine the jug. Yeah, I don't want to push that. Could be a case of pushing them all, but I got a feeling it's push the right ones. Trident. Well, we did the helmet. You see the symbol? Yeah. Yeah, the Caduceus. Maybe I gotta look at them all. I don't want to push them all, so it's Caduceus. I should probably look at them all. You're right. Examine the jug. Go back, examine the spider. Examine the helmet. Well, that's interesting that it's, examine the ship. A one-eyed face. Let's push that in. A wreath. A scorpion. Wait, was there something else? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Good. Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Oh.
A symbol.
No, that's fine. I didn't see it. I obviously overlooked it. It's fine. That's fine. I just overlooked it. It was something that you guys saw. I'm just going to push it for a minute. Yeah, probably. That one doesn't have one, yeah. Well, my guess was that we needed to push, at first, the guess was you need to push the ones that we have stuff for. And that would be it. But that didn't seem to do everything, but there are symbols.
A hidden sign.
We had to get a guide for this part. Okay.
A hidden symbol. Now I have all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
Imagination. Combine all three statue elements to reveal the secret. Okay, so let me understand what's going on here. We can rotate. Looks like we're putting together a picture of some kind. Right, exactly. I'm trying, man. Let me see what's gonna work here. Okay. So it looks like we might have a connection somewhere here. Go.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
Okay. The one back there. What's so special about that? Let us see. Bust this case wide open. Good job. Oh! Dun dun dun! It opened a door. It's one of these little side doors. Where was it? It might have been across from us. It's like this over here. Yeah, I thought one of these looked like these looked like doors. Ooh, we gotta climb down. Ooh.
What is this place?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
This is not the end. Yeah, I kind of felt, well, the fact that we gotta go back to, we're gonna have to go back and get us a gastrophene. Ooh, a lantern. Very nice.
How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would
Really?
Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
Wanted to make ice cream, obviously.
A broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street.
The broken glass slide that... It's like a 50-mile approach. That's probably the glass slide. Ooh, salt.
A sack of crude salt.
Crude salt. Salt. Fuck, I missed that. Salt. The salt combined with the ice, they were making ice cream. You should know conclusion. It's pretty neat down here. A fresco.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull.
Killing the bull, huh? Oh.
This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
Initiation grades, Cult of Mithras. Okay. Think whisper. Oh. Okay. And this looks like
This
the
fresco
same thing.
resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
Yeah, it's the same. Same symbols. Just wanted to make sure we didn't miss anything. Ooh, that went away. Okay, further down we go into the ancient. Ooh, that's creepy. Bones in the column. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I get you. You don't want to spoil don't want to spoil it. There we go. We're gonna light the pillar.
The fire casts a shadow upon the floor.
You don't say.
It resembles a bull.
A bull. Looks like we need to light some more. Won't be spoiling, I don't know. I don't want to give anything away. Yeah. No worries. Let's light some more pillars. Oh, I think I know what... Okay. Yep, I think I know what our plate's for. These all have plates. So we're missing one here.
The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
Yes, but can I not? Ah, yes, we can use our imagination. Put the plate in. And now we have...
That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea.
Right, the trident, the bull.
It is very similar to the face of Mithras.
Face of Mithras, and this other art.
This shadow seems to represent a bridge.
A bridge.
The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge, which is back at the other excavation. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and then the bridge. Ah. Very intriguing. Which way did we come in? I can't tell. Let's go back and... Well, let's go down this hallway. And we'll look. This does not look like the hallway we came in. So let's,
A shovel, not from the Roman era. Mummified bodies.
Yep.
We're in some type of catacomb.
Yeah, I know we can travel from the book. It's okay.
Mummified
I wanted to make sure I
bodies.
explored the
We're in
rest of
some
this.
type of catacomb.
A catacomb.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
Catacomb.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
Is there another one up there? Right? Yeah, why did he have to say it 4 times?
We cannot go any further.
Now there's a classic no shit Sherlock move right there. Right? Yeah. We can't go any further. What was your first clue? Alright. Oh damn, check that. Check that out.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
That's pretty sweet. Just sitting up. Ooh, a skeleton. Well, hello, skeleton.
How dreadful. Judging by the broken orbit, this poor fellow met a death similar to Sir Rodney's.
Just chilling. Hand outstretched.
This shoe is not from the Roman era. It is medieval at best. This man was a tomb raider who met with an unfortunate end.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy.
Ooh.
Dreadful.
Ooh. Hope we're worthy. Watson, are you worthy?
What should we do next, Holmes?
Hope you're worthy. Otherwise, you'll poke your eye out. You'll poke your eye out. Oh, come on.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. Are there any more mummified bodies? You'll shoot your eye out. Yeah. You'll poke your eye out, kid. Oh.
Mummified bodies.
Got it.
We're in some type of catacomb.
Tomb Raider must have ran into Laura Croft. Yeah, she shot him. Shot him right in the eye. Mummified bodies. We're in some sort of catacomb. Okay, I want to say we've seen everything in here now. You know what gets me? That I'm surprised that bone, like, what is the strength of bone when you think about it? Like, holding up that pillar? Or do you think there's, like, stone underneath, you know, and then, you know, the bone kind of, you know, like, just on the outside of it? Because this pillar here, the bone is still standing. It looks like it's all bone. I guess so. Well, I mean, you look at all the stuff it supports when we're alive. Yeah. Mummified bodies. Be some kind of catacomb. Alright, I believe we've looked at all the mummified bodies in the catacombs. We can put on our super sight, but I really don't think there's anything else to see. We know what we gotta do next. Giving Watson line after 3 times Sherlock repeats himself. Yeah, exactly. They should. They should have given Watson a line. It's about to get fun. Nice. Well, it's time for us to move on, I believe. We need to go... Well, let's see. We got to go to the dig site. But I think we had... Did we have any... We do. We have some more evidence. Catacumbaya, my lord. Catacumbaya. Nice. Let's take our evidence. Let's take our evidence back for analysis before we head to the dig site. I guess I'll check our deductions. I don't know if we have anything new. No, we don't. Close just doesn't work for you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet. I still have this sneaking suspicion that maybe there's something more with the blood. I don't know though. We need to go do this. Too much fun. Yeah. Enough with the levity. Well, before we go, wait a minute. Is that Watson just staring? Oh, Watson's using the telescope. I'll leave him to his astronomy. I understand. Very busy. I'm gonna take a quick break. Watson, no. Watson, no. Watson, no. You'll go blind. Yeah, right. I'm gonna put some music on. And we'll have some story time when I get back. BRB is Sheenans goes BRB. Absolutely. Got bleach if you need it. You will need it. Yes. All right. Be back in a moment. Come back. We'll have story time for anybody that, if you're watching and you're brand new here, we take a break and we talk about, we find something to talk about. Article, a personal story. You're welcome to share your own stuff as well. And so, we'll have story time when I get back. Feel free to post. If it's an article or something, you need to post a link. Let me know about it. Yeah. Might have to do like a permit or something if you're new and you're posting a link. But that's all good. We'll hook you up. All right. Story time when we get back. All right, I am back. Everybody else back from the break. So, perfect timing. Oh, thank you. Or congratulations, depending on who's got the perfect timing. Indeed. All right, cool. So my story tonight, I got a personal story for you guys. Kind of a cute one. So, yeah, instead of an article, we're gonna just give you a personal story today, so it's kind of fun. So, my roommate, I told you, gosh, about a week ago, maybe a little less, somewhere around there, that he got a thing where he can get different medical stuff, right? One of the things that he was able to get, put Shenan's on TV, hi mom. But one of the things he was gonna get, or one of the things that he ordered, was a bathroom scale, right? Floor scale. So he ordered that along with some other, just bits and bobs that you would have in your medicine cabinet, kind of stuff, right? What else? He got like a big heating pad, some other stuff. But the scale is the important part of the story. So, a package arrived the other day, yesterday, and it had the scale, right? Was it yesterday? Maybe it was Saturday. Yeah, that makes more sense. It was probably Saturday. I think the mail arrived on Sunday. Anyway, he got the scale, and the other day, he wanted to try it. He got it out and he wanted to try it. And it turns out it's one of those digital that has the talking scale. It's got a digital readout. It also has a voice, right? It's got a talking scale. So we found that out when he went to test it. He stood on it. It showed the amount of the weight, and then the scale said, you weigh whatever, right? And we're like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then all of a sudden, the first thing he thought of immediately after that was like, I wonder about the cat. Because we have we have a couple of cats. One cat, we always say he's big. We always joke that he's a lion. He's a big cat. Big orange cat. And so he goes and you think I know where this is going? Never mind. Yeah, no, somewhere else. Yeah. And so he's like, I gotta see. Because he's like, I kind of want to know what the low is too. So he grabs the big cat, right? He grabs it and he sits it down on the scale, and the cat sits there for like 2 seconds maybe, and then kind of walks away. Not enough time for the scale, and he's like, God dang it! And you don't want to force the cat to sit down. He's just gonna get irritated. So he says, I'll try it. He says, maybe we'll try later. Like, okay. So I was away for a while, and later that day, he says, hey, I weighed the cat. I'm like, oh yeah? I was like, how'd it go? He says, well, he stood really still. So I don't know how he did it, but how I got him to do it, but he finally, he laid on it, whatever, and he sat down on it or whatever and stood still. I wasn't there when it happened, so he's just telling me what happened. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, what happened? He goes, well, he said, turns out he's 15 pounds, but a little bit on the bigger side. Cats are a little, he's a bigger cat. So it turns out he's about 15 pounds. And the voice, he said the funny part was like, it talked, right? The scale talked. So the cat's sitting there just like, I don't know what this is. What are we doing? He's sitting there, and all of a sudden the scale goes, you weigh 15 pounds. The cat looks down at the scale, kind of cocks his head a couple times, looks up at my roommate, and he said he gave him this look like, did she just call me fat? So he just had this look on his face like he was pissed off. Yep, fat cat. Yeah. I was like, oh, man. Like, I would have loved to have seen that. But yeah, scale goes, you weigh 15 pounds. He, like, looks at the scale, looks up at him, just like, what the hell, man? Hi, damn, that's great. Now we know, I guess, the scale. Yeah, did you just call me fat? Yeah. Yep, that's what he said, yeah. The cat just gave him this dirty look, like, I think she called me fat. But yeah, now we know it can weigh as low as 15 pounds. Which I was surprised. I was surprised that it could actually, you know, register that low. So I guess that would mean that it might be able to go lower. I wouldn't think you'd weigh, you know, you'd be able to weigh maybe like, well, most babies don't weigh 15 pounds, but, you know, I mean, like newborn babies, you know, if they weigh over 10, they're considered kind of large. But apparently it has a you know, 15 or lower. But yeah, that's pretty funny, right? That cat, yeah. You calling me fat? Exactly. You weigh 15 pounds. Huh? Yeah. That was great. But yeah, scale goes at least 15 pounds, maybe lower, which I was kind of surprised. You call me fat boy? Yeah. Right? It was pretty good. Well, yeah, I'm surprised that the scale goes down that low for a bath scale. I maybe it goes lower, but you would think a bath scale wouldn't register that far down. You know, like, it's just, at a certain point, it's just not going to register things. If it was like a food scale, right? Like the kind, you know, like the basket things at the grocery store. Yeah, that would be ounces. I'm kind of surprised that it didn't go, you lost. Yeah. Oh, that'd be even crazier. That'd be even crazier, because think when my roommate weighed, he was probably in like the, you know, 170 mark or something like that. Imagine you lost 150 pounds. Really? In like less than a day? Wow, good job. You know. That'd be really weird. Yeah, no kidding. And you turned into a cat. Modern technology, yeah. Yeah, isn't it? It's something. It was pretty funny. Like the cat, like, gave the scale an odd look. Like he knew. Like I'm assuming he realized that it was a. You know, he looked like he paid attention to it. Like, oh, that was a voice. It was pretty clear. It wasn't very like, you know, tinny sounding, or it wasn't. It had a quality, you know, sound to it. So confused the cat for a minute. It's like, what the hell? That was pretty funny. Yep. You weigh 15 pounds. You just call me fat? All right. So there you go. Put She Dance on TV. After the fat cat, yeah. It's essentially Garfield. Now, he's not tubby enough to be Garfield, but he's just big. Just a big cat. He's not super fat. He's just big. All the way big. So larger as 15 is, yeah. No, he's not really a fat cat. He's a little stockier than you know, his brother, because he's got he was in a litter of like 4, and it was two males, 2 females, and the 2 females were given away to good homes. The 2 males, you know how that is. She Dance of our lives. But yeah, right? Yes, the soap. But yeah, his brother is kind of like, I would say kind of average as far as, you know, a cat. I don't remember the weight. I'd have to look it up because we had him at the vet not that long ago. They weighed him. But his brother, they were born in the same litter, but he was, well, that his brother was like the runt of the litter, and he was the alpha of the litter. And yeah, they're the same color and everything. They don't look quite alike. I mean, if you never saw them before, you might confuse them, at a glance. But after knowing, after realizing their size, you'd be like, oh yeah, these are two different cats. But yeah, he's a big boy, just big kitty. Perhaps the biggest house cat I've seen, or second biggest. There was another big house cat that somebody had once. Freaked me out. I'll give you a bonus story. Speaking of big cats, there was a time I went, a huge cat. Oh yeah. Well, I now before I get into the other story, I do know that they have these special cats that are like, there's like an African cat that has been mixed with domesticated house cats that have really long legs. I don't know if you've seen those. That was a trend that started like 20 years ago, just about. These, like, I don't know what they call them offhand, but I want to say there's something like grassland cat or something like that. But yeah, they've been doing this hybrid, and so you got these really long leg cats, and they stand pretty tall for a cat, and they're bigger than I'm not talking anything weird like that though. I'm talking like just regular house cats. But you saw a really fat cat, really, really fat. Oh, nice. Like in real, like IRL, you saw the cat, or like on like a video or TV? Because I've seen some fat cats on like videos. There's been some pretty big boys. Oh, it's your friend's cat. Okay. How fat are we talking? You ever see the video, that one that gets stuck in the doggy door? It's like a big black cat, maybe a little bit of white. Like really fat. Keyboard and mouse on the bed. She-Dan's on TV, and I'm still in chat. Nice. And we're talking about the fat cats. He was round. You're right. Yep. So big he's round. Exactly. Yeah, this kitty's not that big. He's just a big boy all the way around, though. He's stockier, but he's also just larger. But yeah, the story about rotund. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. That's how big the cat is. He's rotund. Exactly. He's obtuse. We're getting there. We're telling. I got a bonus story. I say that the cat, our biggest cat is the biggest or the second biggest, just in overall size, not fattest, but just overall size cat that I've ever seen. Maybe second. I don't remember exactly how big this other cat was. It might be the biggest. I can't really remember. Well, so what happened once is I was hanging out with some friends, and we were partying, and we went to the friends. So we were hanging out. We were hanging out, not really party. We were just drinking more than anything, but we were hanging out, and we're just gonna get blasted. And we were over at his sister's place. She had a place, and we decided, we were talking or whatever. She said, "Yeah, it's fine. Just you guys can crash. You can crash here, spend the night here. It's fine. Just sleep on the couch or whatever. It's cool. Sleep on the furniture." So we stayed there. We stayed there, and we were partying, drinking, and all that stuff. And I woke up in the middle of the night. So I was laying on. I think I was laying on like a big, not a recliner necessarily, because I was kind of like sideways, right? Kind of sleeping sideways in a big, kind of a big upholstered chair, right? So I'm laying kind of crooked ass, sleeping on this chair, half asleep, half passed out probably. All I know is that I wake up. It's not like the middle of the night, but like super early morning. there's some light. There's some light. So, like, it's just, like, crack of dawn, maybe. And I wake up, and I have a giant eyeball just staring me in the face. And I'm like, whoa. And, you know what I mean? Like, it's like that scene, Jurassic Park, with the, with the T-Rex, like, looking into the, looking into the Jeep. That it was like that, right? Just big ass eyeball, just right in my face, and I'm like, "Whoa!" And I remember just kind of startling, and because I didn't realize what it was. Literally, the first thing I saw as I opened my eyes was this giant eyeball. I'm like, "What?" And turns out it was her cat, and he like jumped up on the. He went from, because he was like laying on me or whatever, or looking, like standing, maybe he was just sitting on me and looking at me or whatever, but he was obviously awake, because I woke up and he was already awake. Yeah, he was right up in my grill, like eyeball to eyeball. I opened my eye and all I saw was eyeballs. And anyway, thankfully he didn't like freak out, because I freaked out. If he freaked out, he'd probably clawed my face. Instead, he just kind of like hopped away, jumped over to like a shelf that was near the chair, and then just stared at me indignantly. Just had this dirty look on his face. And this was a big cat. And the funny thing is, I didn't see that cat the entire night while we were drinking, watching TV, talking, just hanging out. I didn't see that cat. I didn't know she had a cat. Like, that cat must have went into hiding. Kiba, what's going on? You're going to bed. You've been camping here. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you've enjoyed the cat stories. He probably was like, mission finished. Yeah, mad because you disturbed his staring time. Yeah, maybe. My guess, I'm not sure. My guess was that maybe he sleeps on that chair. And, like, he was just mad because I was sleeping in his chair. I don't know. He wasn't brave enough to attack me or anything. But quite honestly, as big as that cat was, because I was, like I said, he gave me this indignant freaking look from the shelf. And so he was a little bit higher up than my eye level. And so he's just looking down, just giving me this dirty look. All right, Kiba. Yeah, by the way, yeah, have a good one, buddy. But yeah, he's just giving me this dirty, dirty look, and he was a big ass cat. Maybe, and up until the cat that I have now, well, the biggest cat that I have, up until that, I would say that was the largest cat, maybe even still the largest cat I've ever seen. His eyes were almost human size eyes. They were freaking huge. They were huge, massive eyes. Yeah. This is a big cat. Shape-shifting alien. No, I'm pretty sure it was a cat. Well, yeah, he jumped back there, just sat on that shelf or whatever, and just stared at me. Like, I actually had to like just close my eyes and go back to sleep, because I looked at him for a while. He just kept looking at me. I'd look away, kind of try to drift off a little bit, look back up. He'd still be just staring at me. I was like, damn, what is with this cat? Like, cat freaked me out. Like, half drunk, waking up, big old cat eye just blam right in your face. Yeah. Right? Yeah, that cat just giving me the evil eye. I was kind of afraid, like, am I going to wake up and that cat just pounce on me and beat the shit out of me? Like, while you're asleep, just whack, start beating the shit out of you? That would probably hurt. Scratches right on your face or whatever. Ooh, yeah. Wouldn't be a fun way to wake up, I guarantee you that. But yeah. And up until the cat we have now, that was the biggest cat. It might still have been bigger than my cat. It's a big ass cat. In fact, yeah, I don't know. I want to say I want to say that when we asked her about that cat, because I got to talk to her later, I was like, yeah, and your cat was staring me down last night. I told her about it, and she, she's like, well, she's not used, he's probably just not used to you. And I said, he's a big boy, and I'm pretty sure she said, yeah, and I'm vaguely remembering this. I think she said he was something like 18 or 20 pounds. So probably, I'm thinking that's what she said. I remember she said he was big, and she gave me a weight. So he might have actually been bigger than my cat. Now that I actually have a weight for him. So yeah, he's a big boy. Big boy. Give me the dirty look, too. Anyway, there you go. Looks like we're going to piece together this probably glass plate. All right. I see a corner over here. Apparently, we don't have to rotate them. That's good. Oh, that looks like it goes right there. Yeah, this shouldn't be very difficult. Not as hard as that mold puzzle.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph?
Okay.
Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Oh, good times. Oh, we don't have to do a chemical doohickey? Yeah, no kidding. Look!
Ice cream.
Ha!
The pyramids of Giza in Egypt.
I told you.
Ice.
I told you when I saw the bag of salt next to the ice maker. Ice cream.
Another archaeologist, most probably. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique.
Ice cream, wait for it.
Salt. Sir Rodney.
Right.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
Well, that's like a no shit Watson. Negative on a glass plate, restored after being broken. What else would ice cream have to do with that, though? That's kind of weird. Still, we have things to go. Thought something later came straight from that. Guess not. Oh, okay. Well, let's check our deductions. We went on this whole investigation to figure out the Egyptians made ice cream. I don't know. Someone was experimenting with the Roman method of ice production. Create an ice knife. Oh. Oh, that would explain extra water, wouldn't it? That would very much explain extra water. What a chilling way to kill someone. Oh, goodness.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold.
Yep. Then we're going to freeze it.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning,
No.
I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Oh. What now? We got to reach negative 20 and we need a certain combination of ice and salt.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold.
Okay, we need to go from here to here.
A block of ice. I have only to use my ice pick.
Mm-hmm.
I think that ice should be added first.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's crush some ice.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing.
Yeah, I know. Need more. I don't know if we should just be doing... I don't know. I actually do not know how that works.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary.
Yeah,
We
we have
need
to
to
try
reach
again.
minus
Yeah.
20 degrees. We cannot be making it correctly. Let us try again and be precise with the timing.
Okay.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Okay.
Holmes, look. The temperature...
Ice, salt,
No. Come on, baby. You can do it. No! Ah, we were... Nope, we
We
just
cannot
missed
be
it.
making it correctly.
Salt lowers
Let
the
us
freezing
try
point.
again and be precise
You have
with the
freezing point
timing.
depression. Solid ice melts. Right. Water can't refreeze as readily. Sailing isn't pure water anymore because the freezing point is colder. More ice melts, more heat is absorbed, bringing the temperature down even lower. So before I do that, I can't examine. Okay.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need
EOG
to pour
with that
water
host, thank you
inside
so
the
much.
mold.
Yeah, for real. It was like right there.
Ice, salt.
Before
and then
we
the mixing.
start,
It
before
should
we
be
start,
elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to
Come on.
fully freeze the water inside the mold.
yes.
Before
okay.
beginning, I must remember that I...
Okay. So, for some reason,
I think that I...
when I first did that, it was like an
A
examine.
block of ice.
So now that that kind of like paused it just long enough. So let's.
Holmes, look. The temperature...
Let's go. All right, that should do it. Let's go. Drop, 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 drop. Come on, drop. No! No, it's right there.
Ice, salt. We cannot
What
be
the
making
frick?
it correctly. Let us try again and be precise with the timing.
Maybe we gotta wait for it to... Maybe it's not just about being fast.
Ice, salt.
Yeah.
And then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold.
Yep.
Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
So I'm gonna wait. There. Bring it down. Give it time. Seems better. Oh, temperature is reducing. This should do it. Baby.
Excellent.
There we go.
Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen. An ice weapon for a cold-blooded murder.
Ooh.
An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
Wow. Ice Ice Baby. So whoever brought the champagne, though. Mm-hmm. After the attack, melt. Yep, excessive water in the blood. Why was the silver knife there, though? That's an interesting one, though. Why would you melt the silver one? Why would you even have the silver one there? Oh, yeah, you know, that's right. You need the silver for the curse. The removal of the curse. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I don't know about that yet. But I'm much happier with the ice knife as opposed to the silver knife. Definitely explains more than just steam as water for the blood. Yes, indeed, an ice knife. And now we've got to, with 8 mysteries and the cult of Mithras, which is dialogue, which means we probably got to go talk to somebody, but this is on the ice cream maker. All right, we need to go to the excavation again. Just remember, we gotta go from Neptune to the Bull to the bridge. Gotta go find Mithras. Allowed to take that hook now, huh? Why do I got a feeling the bridge isn't gonna be there, so we're gonna have to, so we go from Neptune.
Neptune, the god of the sea. It is a broken statue of a bull.
To the bridge. Up there. An iron ring.
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. There might be something behind these rings. I'll have to find a way of getting there.
Yep. Okay. Let's go make us a Agasthines? What was that? The grappling crossbow. Let's see. We gotta go get the rope, which is all the way over here. There we go. Let's see something. I don't think I took that path, but it looks like it just leads around. Okay. I believe that was in this building. Okay. That there. That back there. This here. I guess that's just a brush. Where do you go? Should be right around there, wasn't it? You would think. Oh. There we go. All right. Handheld crossbow used by the ancient Greeks. Yes, indeed. We also have some rope. And a hook. Let's see if I can, I don't think I can combine those like that, but once we get out here, I assume they'll allow us. We'll just put it all together. Aha.
Those rings on the bridge are perfect targets. This one is ready.
Firing against defeaters requires a lot of practice.
Ah, that was close.
This one is ready.
Uno más.
The bridge is ready. Now I must cross it.
Right, steady hands. All right, let's do it. Oh, shit. Take a step. Step to the left, step to the right. Okay. Whoop. Fell. Okay. There we go.
I have found something.
Yeah, get over here, Watson. Your turn. Yeah, right? Come on, Watson. You can do it. Oh, goodness.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
Oh, man. Some Indiana Jones stuff going on in here now. Dun, 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 dun. Watch us get shot by some arrows or something. Yes, indeed.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Oh, do we have
Which
to
way
go?
should we go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around.
We're gonna use our whatchamacallits. Carrying Watson across the bridge. That's what it was. He was on our shoulders. Alright, hold on. Let me, yes. That makes a lot of sense. Let's use this. I'm pretty sure this is what we need. So we started here. Now we're looking for this, probably this bridgey thing here with the two, I'm going to call it dead birds under it. Can I examine
I saw
from
this
here?
symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
I'm actually afraid to walk forward because I think we're going to spring something.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium. I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Okay. Well, I don't see that symbol, that particular symbol as like the literal next step. We've got a spear, a helmet, or a flask, maybe, as the next one. I feel like we're standing... Well, I thought we were standing on this one, but... It looks like we're standing on that other one. I see a helmet over here. Now, see, now that was...
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
That's where it started. Why would that be the... Hold on. What else do you see? Yeah, no kidding. Excuse me. I feel like I gotta start with this, even though... That's strange. Alright, well, none of this... Okay, so the only symbol... The only symbol that looks right is this one. I kind of wonder something. Can I save from here? Do you got a feeling that if we go down the wrong one, we get killed? I wonder how it works. I'm curious now. So I'm going to purposely go down this one, which I'm pretty sure is wrong. And I want to see if, like, something happens. No, it just brought us a loop, I think. So, I would think we'd have to go through here. This was the lowest level. One of the lowest levels. That brings us down. Now we're going to look at another set of symbols. And now we go to that one over there, probably. Because... Well, there's a helmet. You just kind of ran around till you found it? Yeah. Well, I'm assuming we go through the hierarchy. So we started here. Our next one would be this symbol here. This... I'm going to call it the bridge with two dead birds. Looks like maybe like a hairpiece. Even, maybe a hair clip. It's a banana clip. Oh. Interesting. That's a symbol that shows like the way back. This shows kind of a way forward. The helmet would, according to this, the helmet would be the right way forward. Alright, so let's check out these stones. Some rocks. Scales. Land of the Lost up in here? Yeah. I haven't seen that in a long time, but I know what you're talking about. Ooh, that's a heavy one. So I'm assuming we're supposed to balance these out. Whoop. Different color crystals. Okay. Well, hold on now. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't want to exit. I want to... Whatever. Okay. I wanted to look at the doors again because... It's alright. What if they all go in the center? Okay. I'm not sure I understand the order. I remember there being a puzzle, like, we're just trying to figure out what works, because other than, like, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to balance them all out, or I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do, is balance them all out. Right, that stone seems kind of heavy. This one's the heaviest. The 90s movie wasn't all that good. Not the movie. Oh god. Okay. That one seems like it's even heavier. Get them all down. Yep. Okay. So that opened all the doors. I thought it was only going to open one. I was thinking for a moment that there were 3 gates, whichever one you put all the stones on, or most of the stones, some kind of puzzle there. Like, it lower than the rest, the other 2 balanced, maybe? Or the one that's highest up, like something like that would show, like each gate would separately open. Anyway. The helmet should be our next one, so. I didn't realize all 3 gates would open at once. I thought it was going to be more complex than that. Like, you have to arrange them so that each gate opens separately. You got to figure out which gate you want. I'm actually thankful. Thankful that it wasn't that. Alright, so we're coming in from the helmet. And after the helmet, we've got... I can't quite tell what that is. I'm going to call it a spade. A tennis racket. Not really. And I have no idea what that is. I'm going to call it a bug. Like a diamond-shaped bug. I can't quite tell. There's something sticking out the sides. Well, that looks like a bug. And that's not what we want, and that's not what we want. Scarab. Yeah. Well, scarabs are more beetle-like, though. Scarabs are, like, short and fat. Usually. Didn't know there was a 90s Land of the Lost. I looked it up. I don't remember a 90s one. It is beetle-like, yeah. Really pointy. It looks more like an ant than a beetle. Oh, water. Water down here. Alright. After that, we want either the furnace poker or the moon and star constellation. Well, there's the moon and star constellation right there. Now we're going back up. And after the moon and star constellation, we want... I'm not sure what that would be. I call it a fishing spear? I don't know. A torch and a collar, or a... maybe a... yeah, we'll call it the spiked dog collar. Fishing spear, the spiked dog collar, or the torch? Wreath? Yeah. Wreath, probably. Spiked dog collar, dude. Metal dog. Spiked dog collar. Fuck's that whispering, dude? We got a left and a right. Whispering was that way. Looks like it goes around regardless. Alright, so we go from the collar. Well, it's definitely not that, and it's definitely not that. This looks more like it. I don't know what you'd call that. It kind of looks also like a helmet, but a different type. Might just call it a cornucopia, because it just kind of got that little curve shape to it. Look above the doors. Oh, symbol above the doors as well. I've been looking down the whole time, too. Wizard's hat. Yeah, that could be equal. Yeah, wizard's hat. Branches off again. Yeah, no, wizard Harry. That looks very interesting over there. I'm curious, though, as to what's down the dark hallway. Anything? Why does this go anywhere? Oh, it's a dead end. Okay. All right. There's some open gates. There's a front gate.
Look, it's the golden knife. I have to get it.
Reminds you of Darksiders?
This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacomb underneath the Frigidaire. The murderer left this lamp.
Oh. So who the hell was down here? That's locked. There's a switch or something there. You see that?
Watson, I need your help.
I'm gonna switch to Watson and open another lever. Wait, did that mean the murderer wasn't working alone? Now I should be able to deactivate. Oops, wrong guy. I gotta switch. And then deactivate. Sorry, for some reason I thought it switched over. Now. Oh my god, there's 3 over here. Could be alone, yeah. Couldn't do the puzzles. 3 levers. That opened a big door. But Watson's stuck. No, man, I'm fine. I'm fine. We'll figure it out. Yeah, because there was one that had 2. There was one that had 2. I think the one with 3 is probably not a good idea. Real close over here. That's true, we're trying to open this gate here as well. Oh, none of those are open. So it is one of those. Okay. Alright, let's try this one. Alright, that opens a gate for Watson. So I should be able to let go of that. Closes that one. Let's see, we got this one over here. And this is the one he was just on. Yeah, it looks like I can't access the 2 one. I think that was the one he was just on, wasn't it? Yeah, it looks correct. Is that the only other one I have access to?
This mechanism seems inactive. Most likely the door it controls has already been opened.
Oh, maybe we're in the wrong. Okay. Hold on a minute. If I activate this, is gonna... Out of curiosity, I want to know what the third one does. That looks like it opened up the 2 one. Let's try the one on the right. Beautiful. But I'm stuck. If you activate this one, it opens the door to 2, but we don't necessarily need that one. Yeah. Let's try this one over here. Thank you much. Alright, now let's try this one. How bad it was? Legit no interest. Okay, now which way was that? Over here. Was it open? Oh yeah, but Watson can open the door. So I go here. Switch to Watson. Now we turn this one. Well, exactly. I like to enjoy my games.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson,
I wasn't sure if there was
it's
something
time
else I had to
conclude
open,
this
though.
case.
Uh-oh.
Excellent. Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
Okay. Still more, yep. Well, we got it. For starters, Watson, I think, is stuck in there. For a moment. We don't need that open anymore. We can deactivate that. Okay. So that's closed, but this door up here worked. So we just got to make that happen. Let's see if you'll work here. Did that help Watson? No, that one did not help Watson. Watson need to turn maybe that left one? Possibly. Is this the one that I just turned? Alright, let's activate this one. We three kings of Orient. Alright, now, there was one of these ones in here. I think it was either the first one or the second one. I feel like it might have been the first one. I'm trying to remember now. There it is. Okay. Well, Watson's still stuck though. Yep, Watson's still stuck. So we gotta go back to one of these. I don't remember now. Doesn't look like that one. Watson useless. Alright, Watson. Call me Sherlock. Alright. Now, what happens if you open that lever? Or we don't need you anymore. Where's Watson at? Okay, he's on those. So, we need you for, was it the first one? No, that was the big door. I don't need that door yet. Maybe I just go out from here. Hold on, let me check this. I don't remember anymore. Alright. Okay. Alright, well that gets Watson out. He can go there. Do we want Watson going down there? Well, this is already open, so... Where's Sherlock at? Back there. Can I get to him? Maybe we just send Watson up there. You'd think you'd want Sherlock to be the one to go in there. Watson should leave first. Oh, I see a lever up there. Maybe it's a master switch. That opens that. Watson goes through here. Two levers. Let's see what this one does. Does that get me... Does that get me out? It's a good question. Because I feel like that might close the other door, but... Can I get out through here? I can, but can I get... through the main door? It's closed, but the other switch may open that door. So go here. Wow, Humpty Dumpty, we did it. All right. Deactivate that. All right, Watson, let's go. Looks like we have some new deductions. Who do I think did it? Would have to be someone that knew the stuff very well. That does not point to the owner, which, because of the superstition, it sounds like it's the guy on the far left in the cell. Gadgetzan, I don't, whatever his name is. So Rodney's secret was an important discovery, metaphorical bomb, powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood in his way. He alone might take fame and glory. Combine that with Pitkin's worries. Even if Pitkin is the owner of the bats, he will surely lose them. Major discovery will change everything. It'll turn the bats into a permanent excavation site. Preserve the research. Will never achieve the commercial status that Pitkin desires. Ooh. In which case, it's Pitkin with the knife. Which, it could make sense. I'm not saying it doesn't. He killed Rodney to conceal the discovery. The only way to save the bats was the upcoming excavations. He intended to start his own business. He used the ice-made reproduction. But he doesn't seem like he would know that much about all that, and he doesn't seem superstitious. Humiliated by Rodney, devised a plan to eliminate and then open the baths for business. He believed the mystery of the murder would attract the public. Legitimate owner of the baths, Rodney was about to take over the rights. Betcliffe had accepted. Pitkin would not have killed him. It's not what I was thinking originally, but your initial thought was wrong. That's interesting. I want to see what we can pull from here, though. Wait, what does that say about conclusions? Ah. So what does this give us? Vengeance. Blinkhorn is the serving specialist, right? Who is aware he's about to be cast aside. He will lose his chance of a lifetime. Which would then put Blinkhorn with the knife. Jesse killed Serrati to avenge an abuse of power. The death would be his financial benefit. It would allow him to emerge as a luminary in his field. Use an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife. Blinkhorn knew Bentcliffe's intention to take all the credit for the discovery of the golden knife. He devised a cunning plan to eliminate Bentcliffe, and for this he deserves the rope. Or he devoted his life to discovering the knife, and the credit was about to be stolen by Bentcliffe. He had been given the opportunity to claim ownership. He would not have killed Bentcliffe. Yeah, I didn't think we're done yet. I didn't think we were finished. And the reason why is because we still haven't talked to someone about the we have a dialogue thing, the Mithraic Mysteries here. We have this that we have not talked to anyone about yet. So that I know for a fact is something that's not finished. I'm trying to remember, why were we going back? Yeah, I think I just hit... no, I didn't hit... It made us go back home when we exited. So I'm like, wait a minute, what are we doing back here? I don't think I got to actually choose. I think it just told us... It just sent us back home. It said exit and then...
On the sofa for the third time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Okay, let's let's go back to Scotland Yard. I was gonna say, I don't remember it having a choice. I got sidetracked by the deductions. I was like, wait a minute, what am I doing back here? Okay. Let's check the evidence room one more time. Make sure there's anything here. Those are all green, so... Last I checked, green means you're done with it, so... Let's investigate these guys again. I want to talk to Garrow. That's his name.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Garrow is the superstitious one.
Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir
Watson
Rodney
snack.
believed that he was.
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow.
Is that a confession? Garrow is tortured by his obsession over the curse. He's been driven insane, condition worsened by the medication, or a melancholic victim of over-medication, hence the hallucinations. His state has been worsened by the shock of Sir Rodney's death. What if it's his illness? Does it provide a different... That provides a different clue. Yep. Paranoia. Suffering was too great. After Rodney's grand discovery, Garrow lived in fear of the curse, so developed heightened feelings of paranoia, which puts Garrow with the ice knife. Says he killed Sir Rodney in a fit of obsession due to the intense nervous state. The only way to ease his suffering was to perform a ritual killing, an ice-made reproduction, the golden knife. Send him to the asylum. He's a psychopath. We are unable to determine if his actions are deliberately manipulative or due to genuine illness. He needs to be put away for life, or send him to a sanatorium for appropriate treatment. He cannot be held responsible for his crime. He is under the strong psychotropic effect of St. John's wort. He may yet be cured. That's an interesting one. Hold on, was there... I'm going to talk to the other fellows here. Okay, no, never mind. I thought I saw something here that popped up that looked wrong. Talk to these guys again.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
I don't know if there's anything we have to actually say with them, because they were... The only one that had anything to do with Mithras should be the first guy.
What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much.
Well, he would know
it was
about...
the core of our work.
Right, he's the archaeologist. He would know
Were you seeking the golden knife?
Yeah.
I see you are an amateur. Yes, the golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary, and we had hoped... It is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
Huh.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
Fuck. Okay. One of the choices involves showing the knife. Yeah, so... I didn't really pull much information from any of that. Other than Garrow. The thing is... They all have really good reasons. You don't like Pitkin, but I believe that's all the clues. Yeah. I don't like Pitkin, but I can't believe that he knows... Okay, out of who stands what to gain? they all have, okay, first off, they all have they all have motives that make sense, right? He's suffering under the effects of the psychotropic, and that's seriously clouding his judgment. And he's superstitious, so he believes in the curse, right? Yeah. You got Blinkhorn here, who has now this guy doesn't necessarily have a lot to gain other than absolving himself from the curse, which in and of itself would he kill for it? Yeah, he sounds like he would. Then you got Blinkhorn, who seems really cool and collected. Out of the three, while this guy actually has something to gain from it, he doesn't strike me as being the desperate, like, this guy's going to steal all my work situation. He just seems way too calm. He's just kind of like he was already kind of like, yeah, and he doesn't, he wasn't sure about the knife being down there. None of them necessarily acted like they were sure the knife was down there. Just that they thought it was down there. So that's being difficult. Pitkin, though. Here's the problem with Pitkin. Okay, first off, Pitkin, I think, has a lot to gain. Because, I don't know why I threw an accent on that, but he's got a good motive. And that is, he is an asshole. He's totally an asshole. He would rather have the baths open and him making money, right? Rather than the excavation finding all the information in the history. Like, he's more than willing to dump all over that to make some extra money in his own pockets than the excavation. And with what's his name out of the way, with Rodney out of the way, he already said he had more than enough reason to fire Blinkhorn here. Just get him out of here. So he's got a lot to gain. The only problem with that, though, is that Pitkin doesn't have... So the other problem we're looking at is the form of the murder. The form of the murder specifically puts an ice knife, all right, at the excavation scene at Albans, which I don't think Pitkin would have had anything to do with. On top of it, the silver melting in the brazier, which again points more towards Garrow. It sounds a lot more like Garrow did it. I almost wish there was a option to do collusion. I almost feel like Pitkin somehow forced Garrow to do it. I feel like Blinkhorn's the monkey in the middle. He is the victim of circumstance. A letter that mentioned Pitkin showing up. Oh, maybe there was. Let me look to be sure. You might be right. Documents. What's that? That's a letter to Blackmore, the manager of the baths. Nuisance at the start when I arrived. Sacrifice of the bull. Yeah, it looks like Pitkin may have been may have shown up there. Yeah. Hold on, I want to go through this real quick. And see if there's something here that may help me piece together what seems... Yeah, I mean, that does kind of put a little bit in Pitkin's, ballpark. Baths, change for the better. That's the time, excavation in your directions, not progressed. Anything of value. Valuable asset to the experience. Complete your work. Ooh. Well, other than Hi, who has already played through this, what do you guys think about this? What do you guys believe? I would like it to be Pitkin. I'll be honest with you. I would like it to be Pitkin. Mainly because Pitkin's an asshole. Yeah, I think. Redacted. Yeah. I'd like it to be Pitkin. I do feel like at the end of the day, we're sitting here at a situation where there's probable cause for everyone. And the fact that Pitkin had been to the site is enough to know. There's enough to... Okay, wait a minute now. What about... What about Garrow? Can we be sure that Garrow was... He knows about a lot of the stuff, but has he even been to the site? We know that he shadows him. We know that Blinkhorn was at the site. That was his job. We know that Pitkin has been at the site. We know that Garrow's kind of like a hanger-on, understudy, a wannabe, I guess would be a... But was he there? Do we have anything proving that he was there? And we know that he shadows them, but like how far is he allowed to go on that? Yeah, maybe we'll have to just go for it. I'm curious. Okay, so I am curious. I think we've got as much as we can. I think this one's really interesting. At the end of the day, it almost sounds like a tie, and they all have really good reasons. I want it to be Pitkin. Negative? What? I missed something. I want it to be Pitkin because Pitkin's a jerk. But And I really feel like Blinkhorn is just again, he's gonna he's end up screwed either way. I don't think he had it. I don't think he knew about it. And there was nothing proving Garrow had been to the site. That's what I'm wondering. We know Blinkhorn was there. That was his job. We now have a document saying Pitkin was there. Garrow does not. We're not positive Garrow was down there. We're not sure about that. And so I think I want it to be Pitkin. It seems okay. Now, humiliated by Sir Rodney, devised a plan. So do you want to know as soon as you choose? I'm pretty sure there's a thing that comes up at the end, isn't there? Before realizing the document showed Pitkin there, I would reluctantly say it was Garrow. After some loading in a final cutscene. Yeah, well, that's okay. I'm alright with that. I'm just surprised about all the stuff that went through with it. I mean, I'm guessing it was done so that it looked like it was somebody else. If he did, if you do get it, like, layers of, if you made the silver, if you used the silver, or if you melted the silver knife, that would make it look like it was based on superstitious curse. Or maybe maybe the other guy did the silver knife thing, but he wouldn't have been, well, he wasn't cursed, was he? Only if he saw the thing and wasn't worthy. So, it sounds like Pitkin orchestrated a bunch of stuff to make it look like it could have been Garrow. And like I said, if there was a collusion option, I would say Pitkin masterminded and made Garrow the guy that actually did it. Used like that sounds anyway. So, it says he killed Sir Rodney to conceal discovery, the only way to save the baths from the excavations. He intended to start his own business. He made reproduction of the knife, the golden knife. We condemn him. He's humiliated by Rodney. Devised a plan to eliminate him, then open the baths for business. Believe the mystery of the murder would attract the public. Absolved, Pitkin was the legitimate owner, and Rodney was about to take over the rights. If Bencliffe had escaped the compromise, Pitkin would not have killed him. That sounds like a condemnation to me. Legitimate owner of the baths. That's true, but Rodney is going to take over the rights. Yeah. If Bencliffe had accepted words, I can't speak them now, Pitkin would not have killed him. Yeah. I don't know about that. Let's see what we got. Ringrish, yes.
Why did you bring me here? I saw that you released the others.
Sir Gregory, I would ask that you listen carefully to what I'm intending to reveal to Inspector Lestrade. You murdered Sir Rodney Bentcliffe in cold blood, and you did it for money.
What? No, that's not true.
I am afraid that it is. The ingenious ghost weapon that you used only served to prove the premeditation.
You're insane.
It was a spectacular felony, one that intrigued the police and encouraged the press. Scandal is an excellent means of bringing the public's attention to your baths. And eventually, of course, it brought me too.
You have it all wrong.
Well, I didn't expect you to possess much in the way of courage. May you be a fraction more inspired before you meet the hangman. Farewell, Sir Gregory.
Okay. So we have been doing this because we're gonna go for the green ending if possible, but we always want to go with what we think it is. Was not Pitkin. Oh wow. Was not. Oof. All the clues are found though. Was not. So. Yeah. Well, that's too bad. So that would lead me to believe that it was Garrow. It's Garrow based on his superstition. Oh. Also, it is knife specific. It's sort of two options by me saying it was not Pitkin. I mean, it has to be the ice knife. Like, at least I would hope. Alright. So. Killed Sir Rodney, fit of obsession, due to his intense nervous state. The only way to ease his suffering was to perform a ritual killing. He used an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras. Sent him to the asylum. He's a psychopath. We're unable to determine if his actions are deliberate, manipulative, or due to genuine illness. He needs to be put away. Or send him to a sanatorium for appropriate treatment. He cannot be held responsible for his crime, as he's under the strong psychotropic effect of St. John's. He may yet be cured. Can I tell you if you were right about the knife? Yeah. So let me go ahead and first say that my next option would be Garrow with the ice knife. The only problem with that is that I would have to go with condemn over absolve. And my reasoning, I want to give the reasoning, and you can tell me after. The reasoning I would have is that, again, premeditation. There is a lot of premeditation there. A lot more than I could, not well, but not temporary insanity type of defense. This wasn't like a crime of passion kind of thing, spur of the moment. It would be very premeditated. So that's why I would have to go with condemn. Are you saying then that it is not indeed the ice knife? Which would be really interesting. Okay, I was gonna say, why? It's a lot to go through to throw somebody off the track. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I was going to say there was a lot to go through to get to the ice knife. And it makes so much sense with the extra water.
Mr. Garrow, the game is up. I see straight through you.
You see straight... What?
You have a decided talent in mind manipulation. We all believed your comedy. The medication almost tricked me, I'll admit. But all of it was fake. The hallucinations, the hysteria.
It would be a lot.
Mr. Garrow, you are a dangerous psychopath and a clever murderer. The method by which you disposed of the crime weapon...
Oh my god! I killed him.
It is no use to deny it. I despise cowardice in any form.
What will you do with me?
You will be sent to a medical institute, where you will receive the best treatment to facilitate your full rehabilitation.
What the good Dr. Watson is trying to say is, life seclusion in a lunatic asylum awaits you.
I would rather be dead.
That is your choice.
Bit of obsession. The only way to ease the suffering is to perform a ritual killing. Whoa, what? What? Was it really Blinkhorn? Oh my god. Huh. Well, son of a bitch. You always knew it wasn't Garrow. Okay. Then now I'm curious. Yeah, the calm, cool, collected guy did it. It was the last one that I suspected on that one. Interesting. That's how it works. On some of them, it's like, this is where you show them the knife. Well, that's cool. So we'll get to see all the endings at least. All right, so Blinkhorn. Interesting. All right. Killed Rodney to avenge the abuse of power. The death would be a financial benefit. Allow him to emerge as a luminary. Use an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife. So in Condemn, he knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all the credit for the discovery of the knife. He devised a cunning plan to eliminate Bentcliffe, and for this he deserves the rope. I didn't see the Garrow ending. Oh, okay, that's cool. He devoted his life to discovering the golden knife, and the credit was about to be stolen by Bentcliffe. If he had been given the opportunity to claim ownership, he would not have killed Bentcliffe. Sorry, dude. Don't get me wrong. Shit happens. But you murdered a guy to do it. To get your way? Yeah, I can't absolve that. That's not like the first case where the guy was in self-defense. Sorry, buddy. Think you're gonna have to hang.
I'm feeling rather uncomfortable. Why have I been put into these cuffs?
I fear that you had better get used to them, Mr. Blinkhorn. They are your reward for the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe.
What? No, that's a lie.
It is regrettable, for you are a talented archaeologist. I will
He was
request
very convincing.
that you are placed in a prison where you are unable to dig an escape tunnel. That is, of course, if they decide that you shall live. The consulting detective who salutes your intelligence in performing the perfect crime, yes, but also the gentleman who detests your motivation.
You know nothing.
You wish to be the one who would reveal this to the world.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see. I only followed your trail. Such a pity that there is always someone willing to steal your credit, wouldn't you say? And there was the chance of a lifetime. You had to take it. It was not to be shared. But now I am here, and there is no one who will stop the tread of justice, Mr. Blinkhorn. Goodbye.
I will give him that. I really thought when he was being cool and collected that he was just yeah, shit happens, that he was didn't think it was going to be him. Huh. All right. Well, we'll accept. Yes. Personality just. People solved the case the same way. People made the same moral choice. Yeah, I'd imagine. Imagine most people would make that same moral choice. Huh. Honestly, though, I mean, you guys saw this on stream. Honestly, he had me fooled. He had me fooled on this one. But I guess between the two other ones, like they do stand out really well. You've got the guy that's superstitious and doped out, and you've got the asshole businessman, right? the greedy son of a bitch, right? Whatever you want to call him. You got those two, and you're like, they immediately kind of jump out as like, oh, I see. Meanwhile, he's just sitting back going, yeah, it's one of them. Totally one of them. Don't look over here. Did a good job. Did a good job. Had me fooled. Had all of us fooled. Yeah.
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come.
All right, I guess we'll get a look-see.
I'll wait for you in the sitting room. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade, a letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be
superstitious and mentally ill, right?
I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy.
And possibly doping on the
However, I
psychotropics.
regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
No, look at that, right at the telescope. Don't worry, Kit Kat, I won't do it. The Abbey Grange affair. Holmes receives an urgent late-night summons from Lestrade. Something is wrong at the Abbey Grange. It appears to be a case of murder. Take two Sheenan's hours. What? And a souvenir, the train whistle, and the silver knife. Yes, of course. Figures, the silver knife. Okay. We should try to save right where we're at, since that is the end of the case.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Take you about 2 hours? Okay. Well, we're going to go to the main menu. That should have saved. Say yes. As far as I know, it saves there. So there we go. Pretty almost 5 that this took. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you said this was going to be a quick one. Of course, I wasn't looking up. I guess I didn't look up the thing, and I didn't look up the one thing and skip the puzzles either. So, like, hell with that. I'm gonna play it out. It's a puzzle. I want to try to solve it, but kind of surprised they put a skip button on there, to be honest. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight, guys. And pop some other music on. It'll be useful when I speed run this game once for the lulz. Yeah, right? Sherlock Holmes speed run. Wait, how would that work? Are you allowed to use the skip button during a Sherlock Holmes speed run? Since it's already in the game? 80%. Okay. Okay. Yeah, any means necessary, basically. Got it. You got this. You got this. Yep. Nice. I wonder if somebody already has a... You should look that up, see if anybody's already attempted to speedrun Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishments. One run, if it gets world record, it gets world record. Already have? Has nobody done it yet? It has been done. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you're telling me nobody pulled that one? For real, man. All you gotta do is click fast. Go fast. Gotta go fast. Well, there's more to it. You'd have to get just enough stuff to get the exact right ending. World record is 1:10. 1 hour, 10 minutes. Nice. Wow. Any ending. Right. Just all six cases. Just get unending and go. Yeah. So you have to get enough to get an ending. In fact, yeah, you wouldn't care about getting the right ending. You'd worry about getting the quickest ending. What can reach your conclusion the fastest? Yeah. Interesting. So there'd be room. There'd be some wiggle room in speedrunning that, actually, now that I think about it. It'd be a method of trying to find which is the fastest way to do each thing, and then, perform that as quickly as possible. Who would have figured that even had... Yeah, nice. Good luck in your endeavor. Good luck. I hope you beat it, man. Get that Sherlock Holmes world record, man. That'd be fun. That would be fun. All right, we don't have that many people. Yeah, we don't have that many people. So I think we are just going to go ahead and call it a night. A lot of people probably are done streaming anyway because we're almost an extra hour in. So I did figured we might as well finish where we were at because we were really close. Figured it's okay going over. Anyway, we're going to call it a night. We'll be back, obviously, tomorrow, 9 p.m. Let's see, Tuesday. What do we do on Tuesday? I forget. My brain's mush right now. Let's see. Wednesday is Darksiders. Thursday is Retro. Friday is Free Game. Saturday's AQ. Oh, Dungeonmans. There we go. Process of elimination. There we go. My brain was that stuck. My brain was that stuck. I couldn't remember Dungeonmans. Yeah, I'm tired now. Definitely tired. Process of elimination. Like, wait, what else? What else? What else? Yeah, okay. So yeah, tomorrow night, we'll do some Dungeonmans. We'll play some Dungeonmans. I remember we got a new character we're running right now. Psychomancy, right? With some bow action. So that'll be fun. We'll do that tomorrow night. That's right, Kefka. Yeah. We'll see how far we can take it. So that'll be fun tomorrow night. So, guys, that's going to be it. We're pop on out of here. If there is somebody watching that hasn't already, make sure to hit the follow button. Subscribe if it's the YouTube. Check out the other things. Twitter, Discord, if you want to know when I go live, especially if you would like to know about free games. I find free games throughout the week and keep posting them constantly. So, yeah, there we go. Any idea when you're going to be done with Dungeonmans? Just curious. I don't know. I want to get a little bit farther. I don't know if I'm going to beat the game, but there's classes I haven't even touched yet. Like the Southern Gentleman, the Bannerman, I haven't really touched at all. Just now learning Psychomancy. So there's a couple classes I haven't even tried yet. I want to at least get a playthrough, at least a run of them. It could, if I really was dedicated and go, like, really, I don't know how far the game even goes. We just now, speaking of Dungeonmans, we just recently found, like, a map that leads to like a hidden area, and you gotta kind of what's the play hot or colder kind of game. You know what I mean? You gotta play one of those type of games. You get the right direction and you try to figure out whether you're in the right spot, kind of a hot cold thing. That's a thing. We got killed by an ancient king. We found out those exist, and they're absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff, like, just when we thought, like, wow, this game's kind of plateauing, what else is there? It threw new stuff at us, and we went, ooh, I see. So, yeah, we're still, I think there's a lot left to be tapped in Dungeonmans. I'm sure we've scratched only one layer down, maybe two. So, I do want to play a little bit more of it. That, and it was bought by the Mighty. The viewer comes in here on YouTube. He bought that game for me to play on stream. And I want to make sure, that's a game, this is a game that's going over relatively well for people. People like watching it. I like playing it. And it was paid for by a viewer, so I want to make sure that he gets his money's worth, so to speak. He should be able to see, a fair share of it. So, that said, we'll be doing Dungeonmans tomorrow night. And, yeah. There's other stuff we want to do, though. Real quick, there's coming up in about a month or two. I happen to notice that, Phantasy Star Online 2, this is an MMO, is going to be making its way to the US, well, North America. That could be interesting. I'm not saying we're guaranteed to be doing it, but I'm sure there'd be some hype around it. And who knows how you guys, I don't know how you guys would react. We haven't jumped on the MMO bus for a long time. Brassel, by the way, keeps bugging me about doing plane shift. And rightfully so. It's something I brought up. It seems really fun. So, we might want to, jump on the MMO bus for a little while. A lot of things I want to get to. Of course, we'll probably go back to LotRO at some point as well. Darksiders is kind of taking up our time with that, and yeah, we'll get around to things. There's a lot. There's still lots to do. Anyway, I've been yammering on long enough. Be there or be square. That's right. All right, we're out of here. You guys take it easy. See you tomorrow night for Dungeonmans. Have a good one, guys.